Hello and welcome. How is everyone? My sources are all messed up though. Hang on. Hello, Inquisitor Lockhart. Welcome to the stream. I am going to get rid of that no backseating thing because... Thanks for the fart sticker. Use your brain, Bucker. Where did you put it? How bizarre. Hang on, where's... G'day AM Poggies, how are you? Good, good. I have slept close to 24 hours, I think. Good times, good times. Bing. So I got my second shot yesterday, and I was really tired because I was up late watching Invincible. So I went to bed almost immediately after, and then I just kept sleeping and sleeping and sleeping and sleeping until I woke up at 9 o'clock this morning. I'm like, you know what? I might surprise everyone with a nice 9 o'clock stream. You know, it'll be nice and early for everyone. Then the cat got all cozy with me. And I'm like, oh, okay, fine, I'll go to sleep. And then I woke up at 12:30 when I was meant to be streaming and had a shower. And then now I'm here at 1 o'clock, like normal. Late as usual. Did I see the kitten? No, I didn't see the kitten. Music's a tad loud? Okay. I'm feeling fine, I was just tired yesterday, but that was unrelated to the vaccine, I think. Oh, Kurisu, thank you for the resub. Hang on, where's my cloth? I'm gonna wipe my glasses off though, because there's gonna be a lot of text reading. Look at general chat. Okay, you got it, champ. Let's have a look. Kitten! Protect, attack. Protect, attack. Protect, attack. Use your protect, attack. So I know where is... Hang on. The situation's falling apart. 1 second. God, I hate being short. Alright. Glad you're hanging in there with the 5G shot. Yeah, so apparently, like, my friends can connect their mobile phones to me now, which is good. I'm like a walking hotspot, right? Added a jail cell for the Minecraft server? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, glasses on. Alright, let's show the game. Now, I have played this before. The original, anyway. Let's see how different Doki Doki Literature Club Plus is, shall we? If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Hello, Viden. Hello, Fido. Alright, everyone. For those who don't know what Doki Doki Literature Club is about, I'm not going to spoil it. But I want you guys to just sort of stay with me. I might need people to voice characters though. What is Elmo doing right now? No. It's a happy game, yeah. Elmo's probably asleep. Did she play Dark Souls yet? I was actually thinking of playing Dark Souls today. I might do that later. And if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Yeah, extra content, I think. No. Alright, what's my name? You thought I had a new model? B, thank you for the gift sub. Doki Doki. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna slap a big fat no spoilers on it. Hang on, give me a sec. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. My name is Mum. I mean, no, today I'm a student of the Doki Doki Literature Club. What? I can't be a student and a mum. I'll get judged for that, okay? I watch you more than Nick now, so you can have my Prime sub. Thank you, Fido. Oh no. Anyway, bro, probably use your daughter and wife. Yeah, true. Alright, let me post on Twitter. I was watching Iron Mouse yesterday when I was waiting for my vaccine. She is a very, very entertaining person. I love her so much. B, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Where the come from? Was that B? I think that was B. I'm helping. Oh yeah, I got the poke. I'm feeling fine actually. I have a beer and a coffee in front of me, so I'm ready for Sunday. Yeah, she has a V-Roid model. Like her V-Roid model looks amazing. Have you guys seen her V-Roid model? And you know the best thing? She has hand tracking like I do, and it's fucked, like mine. Speaking of, where is it? There you are. I use PRPR Live for Gremlin Bucker, but I'm gonna be moving over to VTube Studio. There we go. Look my hands, and that's how we play handy hands. Bum 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 bum. All right, beer and coffee. Now that's what I call brekkie. Thank you for the bits, Zamorsi. Alright, I'm gonna be Bucker. Alright, so everyone voice acts this game, so I'm gonna do my best to voice act. You ready? Bam, 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 bam. Maybe for a text-based game, I should take the stickers away, hey? I'm starting to wonder. No, I'll leave them for now. I'll just read. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she just don't care. Stop it. Waving her arms in the air like she just don't care. Totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Nah, I'll be the sole voice person for now, and I'll move on to other people if I start to get tired. Mickey Mouse. I see an annoying girl running towards me. Waving around. I am, however, going to turn the stickiness of these stickers down a little bit. Head pat. The head pats aren't on. Hang on. He can be Monica? No, I have to be Monica. Okay. Zamorsi, thank you for the 875 bits. Awooga. Big Mommy Milky's alert. Wait, hang on. Why do my hands disgust people? Jeez, what's going on here? Zarko, thank you for the raid. My hands disgust you? I mean, my hands are great. Look at them. Grabby Bucker, best Bucker. Honk honk. I'm so proud of Big Brother Zako. He got his first hype train yesterday. It was level 5. Hell
Mom,
yeah.
I'm so proud of Big Brother Zako. He got his first hype train yesterday and it was a level 5.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's go. It really doesn't like my microphone being over the top of it. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I don't know, Zako. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. I look like I'm trying to choke myself, I know. And Zako and Aspie. You know, I've actually read fanfic with Zako before. You know, I'm just gonna like let it look up at the sky. Let's just let it look up in the sky. Oh, I see what's going wrong. Okay. Hang on, I know what's going wrong. There we go, that should fix it. Bucker's hands are the real MVPs. Want to schedule it? I mean, nah, I'm playing, oh, wait, My Immortal. You're a bit drunk? Hang on. Thank you for the gift sub, B. Wait, hype train over? Is the hype train over? Level 1 hype train emote. Thank you so much for the hype train. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. Biden, thank you for the bits. B, thank you for the bits. We got a doggo. Alright, I'll do it. Let me voice act alone for a bit, and I'll start calling in volunteers if I start to feel like I need help, okay? But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! I overslept again. Wow, that was close. I almost got pregnant. But I caught you this time.
Hey Baku at Superstitious Oblivious B was streaming the other day. Were you following them? They need follows.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I'll follow them, don't you worry. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Wow, that was close. That's mean, Baka. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Moi kedo. But like, totally, you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Ehehe. 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 Wow, my voice acting prowess is going to be tested. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Baka, have you decided to join a club yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not interested in joining any clubs, kid. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I'm just trying to make her as obnoxious as possible. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That sounds like me, actually. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I'm just gonna make me Australian. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. That's you guys, by the way. You guys should feel personally attacked. I do too. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Hang on, let me speak in a really high-pitched voice. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Hey, Poggy. Do you want to voice act this girl for me? Oh no, Zaka. Alright. Make her sound like Omo. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school days is as ordinary as ever, but it's over before we know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club, idiot. Well, I thought you might want some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever made aware if she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club, idiot. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything, Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is being that much of an airhead. But don't I have a voice changer? You're right, I do. It's not that good though. That sounds like a deceased Mickey Mouse. I can't tell if Sayori is that much of an airhead or if she's cunning to have planned this all out. Better than nothing. Alright, hang on. Hang on, okay, let's go through a couple of voices. I'm going to turn monitoring on, so I will echo for a little bit. This should be good actually, hang on. I could do a better Mickey Mouse. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. We'll just turn this up. And we'll turn this up. Ah! Hello. Okay. Hello. Hello. Testing. Hello. Oh, here we go. Okay. This will be the voice of Monica. This will be the voice of Sayori. Gunyella! Hello, Gunyella. This is cursed? What, you don't like it? No, come on, it's great. Gunyella was playing Dark Souls yesterday. I may have fallen asleep while watching his stream. Hello? Hello? I just wish I could make it all or nothing.
Yeah, like, oh, that's better. You can't even hear my real voice anymore, can you? You can't. Holy moly. Hang on.
But if I turn it down here...
Oh, exciting. Okay. Hang on.
Hello? 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 No, no. Hello?
Okay. Hang on. I think this is perfect. One moment.
Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? God, I'm going to be turning this knob so much.
Yes, let's go. I think I'm kidding when I say I'm looking up.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings the classroom open.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member, idiot. Hang on, is there like a shortcut button I can use to turn the effects off? No, I guess, hang on. Let's try this.
If I press this button, then the effects might stop. No, okay, no, wait. All I can do is just turn this knob
down and up. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club, man. Dude. It's a pleasure meeting you, man. I don't know what I want to do for her. Hang on, I gotta do like my best Ada voice, right? So hang on. Ada. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere! Hang on.
Baka, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, then say it. Sorry. An ada for the ages. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Am I echoing according to you guys? Or am I coming through like once? No echo? Great. Good, because that means I can hear myself too. Hang on. You? No, hang on.
No, hang on. Is it this one? You can ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Pobby, it actually doesn't if you're streaming. Yep. There is a streamer mode. And it only reveals the name of your user folder, which, if it does that, I'm not too concerned. I name my user folder something dumb all the time. Hello Christonix, welcome to the stream. Alright fellas, no spoilers. We're going into spoiler territory, Zuko and Pobby. So let's not talk about that anymore. It's Baka, yeah. Hello Scary, welcome to the stream. A mosquito just bit me, ow. It bit my neck. Ow. Just for me to have it all, and if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Bite it back? No, I tried to kill it, but it got away. Alright, hang on. Which one was Sayori's voice? Hang on, here we go.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. You know, I'm starting to see why the audio might be a bit, my mic might be a bit quiet. I'll turn the game down a bit. Here we go. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Oh. That's
right. It's great to see you again, Baka.
What do you mean it's great to see me again? Who are you? Monica smiles sweetly. She knows. She knows. She knows. She knows. She knows I played the last game. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having a smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Which one was... I think Sayori was 72.
Come sit down, Baka. We've made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Okay.
Then how about I make some tea as well? What are you doing with the voices?
What are you doing with the voices?
I'm sorry, Scary. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. Cringe. Cringe. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Hang on.
Ooh, whoa.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make the ears.
Like, I guess it's so cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one home. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. How are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Baka. But I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. Not for you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Alright, hang on.
And shepherds we shall be. For thee, my lord, for thee. Power hath descended forth from thy hand, that our feet may swiftly carry out thy command. So we shall flow a river forth to thee, and teeming with souls shall it ever be. In nomine Patri, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Alright, hang on. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Fart Tuber Club, as president of the I'm Not a Fart Streamer Club, as president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any major clubs. Weren't you a leader of a debate of club lecture? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like there is nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. And then there's this guy that keeps talking about how he's going to make America great again, whereas we live in Japan, so it's really weird. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Also, thank you for the 1,000 bits, Scary. And if it encourages others
To get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader. Okay?
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there's not more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature, error. You have to work hard and convince people that you're fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted about the idea of a new member joining. Although I still don't really know if I can keep up the level of enthusiasm about literature. So Baka, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to on a minimal level. Hang on, let me drink my coffee. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were writing a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Oh my god, my arm hurts. Oh, my arm. And give that back.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Give me those cheeks. I want to pinch you. I want to pinch those cheeks. Babushka, darling, give me those cheeks. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? That's really impressive for an idiot. Stop moving hands. Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I think it's impressive that you're meeting the bare minimum required of you from the poetry club. You idiot. Haha. Why don't you share them sometime? I was just picking up my coffee, by the way. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Welcome to the stream, Hollow Shade. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Wow, that was close. I almost got pregnant. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get pregnant. Wow, that was close. I need to say wow, that was close before I do Sayori's voice. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all to get a little more... I need to stop jumbling up the accents. Maybe I should just stick with Australian at this point. Alright, here we go. Plus, now that we all have a new member, I think it would help us all to get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond of the club. Isn't that right, Baka? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Wait a second, I think I realized how I can fix my hand tracker. What if I get a clothes peg and peg it to my shirt? I could do that, right? That way my hands don't do weird things from my microphone, right? No, come back up here. I wasn't done with you. Ohayo Tokyo. Those cursed hands. Aren't they great though? Getting the robot Shinji. Hey, suck on these ones. Can I still talk with my hands? Shaka bra. Yeah. Hang on. What if I do get a clothes peg? I could clothes peg it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shaka bra. When I say shaka bra, you give me a nice shaka bra. But yeah, apparently if you put it on your chest, it actually reacts a lot better. So, what if I just... I could do that. I could peg it to my clothes. But for now, I'll just unplug it. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club, idiots. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh no. Oh, no, don't look at me like that. Natsuki looks especially pissed. She's like, I made cupcakes for you, and you're gonna leave my club? I'm gonna put toothpaste in your shoes, you little bitch. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Baka, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. No, she's my childhood friend. She's got an Australian accent. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Baka, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can you take your bad American accent to your home with you? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Baka, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Wow, that was close. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! I'm pretty sure all the voices sound the same at this point. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, the girl who sounds like Mickey Mouse, Yuri, the hot Ada milky lady, and of course Monica, the best one of them all. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make sure that make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, we're gonna write a poem. Alright. Born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days. Chillin', maxing and relaxing all cool, and shooting some people outside of school when a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. Got into one little fight and my mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your aunt and uncle to Bel Air." Sorry, when I hear other songs in songs, I can't help myself. I've seen too much Silver Gunner. Alright. Who do I like voicing the most, I guess? Alright, I'm gonna romance Sayori. I'm pretty sure Sayori likes... No, that's... Okay, wonderful. Yep, she likes happy words. Natsuki likes cute words, and she likes emo words. Vivid. Oh, god damn it, no. Jump. Oh, god, no. Silly. Yeah, because you're silly. Precious. Yeah. Ribbon. Oh, no. Vibrant. Oh, no. Happiness. Yeah. Socks. No. Okay. Chocolate. No. Skirt. No. Okay. Romance. Yes. Okay. Special. Joy. Doki. No. Daydream. Okay. Effulgent. I don't even know what that word means. Vitality. No. Friends. Love. Yeah. Hi again, Baka. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Why couldn't I write a poem about you, huh? You wanna elaborate? No? Okay, alright. I was last to come in. Everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Baka. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment to you. making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the clubs today. And last year too. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Why is she Mickey Mouse? Why isn't she Mickey Mouse is the question. Natsuki finds herself between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! You like it? Do you guys want me to change Monica, Natsuki's voice? Don't worry, guys. Baka always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps with the busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room, almost getting pregnant. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Baka can be good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Because I almost got pregnant. Wow, that was close. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, and Sayori is a big, dumb idiot. So, I mean, you know. Good, very early morning, Baka. Welcome to the stream, Shadow Werewolf. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. I mean, come on. We're just friends. We're just buddies. We're just good old buddy, old pal, good old buddy. Hang on, I need to move my hands again. Yeah, I hate it too whenever I get pregnant. Wow, that was close. Sayori's not my senpai though. Like, you know, we're just buddy, old pals, old friends. You know, like we're not gonna. You go this way, I go that way. You know, like. No problems. You write this poem, I write that poem, you know, like potato, potato. I drive my car, you ride your bicycle. But you do have a nice set of poetry calligraphy pens. I want to feel them. I want to feel them in my hands. Oh, let me feel those calligraphy pens. Let's go, baby. Honk, honk.
Honk, honk.
Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. Okay, alright, give it here. I'll take it. Thank you. Alright, let's have a look at this. I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Yuri, this is 50 Shades of Grey. What are you doing? This is... Why? I swore I would never read this book or watch the movie. Why are you doing this? You're putting me on the spot here. It's a short read, so it should keep... Bullshit, it's a short read. This thing is like 50 billion pages of fanfic, okay? And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Oh. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picks out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Let me just put it in my pocket. There we go. Phew. Alright, let's have a read. Let's watch this clip. Calligraphy pens. I want to feel them. I want to feel them in my hands. Oh, let me feel those calligraphy pens. Let's go, baby. Man, if only I could read. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner, like over here. Yuri's face is already buried in 50 Shades Darker. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Oh, my book. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something? Oh my god, I just got the best idea. Hang on. Wait for it. I'm looking at my other screen. I'm wearing glasses, okay? That's what happened to my eyes, okay? I was gonna put myself at one of those desks there, but it might be harder than I thought. Let me try again. Give me a sec. Oh god. No, stop doing that hand. For some reason it thinks that my microphone arm is a hand. Burp. Oh, god. Okay, there we go. So now what I do, I just resize this bad boy. And we just do one of these ones. Perfect. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Oh no, you're in my way. You're in my way. But actually no, they will be in my way. Hang on. I'm actually gonna move myself to a different desk. Meow 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 meow. The holy hand grenade. Someone plays worms. Oh no, Baka got isekai'd again? I know. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little bit too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all those other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem at all, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if they think that we're all pregnant. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? Showing Rakita how it's done. Wait, what am I showing? Stop eating donuts, Bucky. You know what they do to you. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Uh-huh, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. She really is pregnant. Sitting in a scene. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. Hello, Angel the Wolf, I don't know why. Welcome to the stream. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ooh, wait, hang on, that was meant to be ooh. I open my eyes to see Sayori's face filling my vision. I'm gonna lick your face. It tastes like clumsiness. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Isn't this... There's a napping club? This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica had shut the fuck up. You're gonna get me killed. That's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Tastes like clumsiness. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Clumsy moe blob. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. I mean, it is straight. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar here. I try to wipe the stain off my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because I don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that because I'm a tough protagonist. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. You whore. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Hey, listen, at the very start of this game, it said that each character is over 18 years old, okay? I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. Hang on, what are the controls again? There we go. Guys, look. It's Sayori. You see? You're an idiot sandwich, Sayori. Look at this sweat. Look at this toothpaste stain. Look at this unstraightened bow. You're lucky I even wasted time with you. Let me lick your hair straight. Yeah, and you know what? Don't you ever forget what I do for you, okay? Alright? I'm gonna lick my own hands now. Buck didn't follow the scene transition. Immersion broken. Nick licks his own hand. Wait, what? You think you can defeat me just because you're 20 times bigger than me? You'll see why it's called Attack on Titan and not Attack on VTuber. Wah, wah, wah. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back. I have returned. Aiko, how are you doing? I guess I better get in my hot tub. Hang on. Bada bada. Stop it. Stop it, hand. When I'm gonna find you a wife, Zaku? When I find more wives for myself and decide, you know what, you can have this one. Ara ara. Hang on. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. There we go. It's rare that I'm monitoring my microphone, so I got to actually listen to how I sounded to myself as well. Aiko, do you want to read? Do you want to read with me? You can read. You can read. You can be one of the voices. Aiko no. I feel smiling, but I have a calm depression face right now. Well, that's good. As long as it's only your face, right? Might be better to change the title of that that clip.
$5
A month.
How do you have hours of time to watch me and not $5?
Can't you make the text Japanese? I mean, I can, but then only Aiko will understand. Aiko no koe hoshii. Yeah. Ah, that's right. I'll change it later. Oh, okay, Aiko. Okay, hang on.
This is so funny. This is so funny.
What is?
Creeper. Oh man.
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does all these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Wow, that was close. I almost got pregnant. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Ho 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 ho.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, then you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Wow. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better. Alright, I'll see you later, Zako. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Wow. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all those embarrassing things. Yeah? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Baka, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem? Hang on.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah, I guess. My realization ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you try to find someone to share with?
I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers on a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright. Num na no 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 no. Mum 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 mum. First time I ever played this game, I romanced Natsuki. Na 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 na. Doki Doki. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Baka. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ahahaha. 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 Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Yeah? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Baka poem. And that makes it feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm just really happy you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention I'm standing in front of you in a club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. That doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Baka. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun in here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then, you idiot. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. My finger is pointing something? Yeah, my hands do that. Aiko-san. No, no, no. There we go, that should be better. No, no, no. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad because I almost got pregnant. I want breakfast, I mean. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. At least that makes me feel a bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Baka points at you, burst into flames. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Did an idiot write this? I don't know. Did an idiot write this? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. You mean it? I made eggs and toast. Even though you're late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Alright. No, 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 no. Wow, 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 wow. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na 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 na. Alright, let's do Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your. Hang on, let me check my soundboard to see if there's. This is gonna be Monica. Hang on, this is
Monica. Let's have a look.
Hello. No, that's. Oh, no. Hello. No. Hello. 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 So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Wow, this sounds weird. Hello? Wait, this doesn't sound like anything. This just sounds normal. I'm gonna be honest, I think I might have had that effect on during a lot of my first streams. So like, I don't know. It sounds a bit tinny. Hello? Hello? Ah! Oh. Oh. Oh.
Do you want to get smacked?
Alright, let's try number 70. There we go. Okay, hang on. Hello?
Hello. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it or something, Baka.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. What? Hang on, let me actually try to do a normal voice for Natsuki. Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. No, going back to Mickey Mouse.
Seeing everything around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, you know?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Hi, Baka. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Baka. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you sounds like the... me, mo. Brrr. Okay. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Na, 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 na. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not just reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I just keep her around because she's the same blood type. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, each to their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. I guess. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, you know? That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way anyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction a spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, but it was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you would call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems quite a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force something on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's just a game theory. Ada. Ada.
Help!
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes before enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Adam. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. It's pretty shit, I know. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's not that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? Ada, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Ada, right, it's just there are specific writing habits that are typical of new writers. I'm just gonna read normally for a bit, okay, to speed things along. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they tend to fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds that train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is totally gone. Tay Bebe, thank you for the raid! Of course, that's not something you can really be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. But getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Oh, the emote explosion? You like it? It's going quite well, Tay Baby. Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine, you gossipy hoe. I forgive ya. Let me use my hands to toss all that hair. Oh, come here, you little scamp. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my process behind it. A ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Tomato. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. I wasn't thinking that at all. I mean, I was thinking it was a bit weird to read. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Oh, also, I like the poem. Please don't kill me. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't like about a ghost at all, Parker. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it at all. You caught me. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, the subject of a poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I never even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I guess that's everyone. Wowee. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It is a literature club, after all. I haven't drank all of my coffee yet. Lamau, that sounds dumb, tall, purple girl. They gingerly exchanged sheets of paper. As I read into watch, Eve's expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolicism or something?
Oh my god.
It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Which
Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And Baka did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
yeah, South Park Mickey is what I'm going for. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've established a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Bucker liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
where's my money?
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invest in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Baka appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more, huh?
I can't... Hang on. I can't do these voices anymore. Where's my money? Manama, 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 manama. Is almost streaming. She's awake now. Na 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 na. Num 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 num. Beer and coffee. It's a winning combination. Omo Life followed me on Twitch. Oh no. No, if I was full of myself, I'd deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay?
Huh?
Wait, where'd that noise come from? Huh?
What?
Oh, Omo!
Uh-huh.
Omo! Omo, I need you to help voice someone for me, please.
How long will it take? Because I need to do my raid soon.
Oh, I mean, voice as long as you can, I guess.
Oh no, I need to eat.
No, forget eating. You don't need to eat.
I need to eat. I haven't eaten today.
You haven't eaten today?
No, because I just woke up because I stayed up really late.
Survive on your hopes and dreams.
No!
Omo, you should take a look what I'm playing.
Get like... I know, I saw you playing Doki Doki. Go get like Fox to voice it. It'll be funny.
Alright, where's Fox? Is Fox even online?
I think he's always offline, but he should be online by now.
Sounds like Omo needs a hype train to get motivated. Yeah, I know. Get food and eat while voice acting. Bum, bum. Wait, Poppy's streaming Minecraft. That's cool. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Baka showed up. Natsuki. Wait, is Natsuki implying that she's stuffing her bra since I came to the club? Natsuki, that's a little... this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they noticed I was standing there. Baka, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Baka. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that right too, Baka? Well, okay, look, you can both sleep with me, alright? It's fine. What am I meant to say to this? Yes, we're friends indeed. Natsuki, Yuri, help me Sayori. Natsuki, Yuri, help me Sayori. Natsuki, you acting like a big old bitch right now. Yuri, you were attacked by Natsuki. I'm not gonna lie. But Sayori, I'm a coward. So you're gonna bail me out of this one. Yuri. Sayori! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. Fuck you, Sayori. Oh, go enjoy Dark Souls. Who do we like? Look, I'm not gonna lie, I like all of them. But if I had to pick one, I think I like Sayori. But the first one I romanced was Natsuki. A long, long time ago. But Baka, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair of others to inject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would know. Music. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are all wonderful people. The screen is unfocused? What, really? And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Just a reminder, everyone, no spoilerinos. There are people here who haven't seen this before. Thank you for the follow, by the way, MadCX. Why do we pause after the boob comment? I was just opening my stream, getting ready to delete comments, just in case. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good at people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, well, mostly.
Baka, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. By the way, I will periodically take breaks from making voices as I get exhausted, but once I replenish my throat juices, I will go back to making voices. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Maybe instead of doing different voices, I should do different accents. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Baka, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. Can I read this in Japanese subs dubs? Probably not. I mean...ないあんたに喧嘩してるのは私も大切めてみたよ。Pretty sure that's 大切. No, not 大切. Settings. Read it in Japanese. Wait, what? Why? Where's apply? Up. Is this it? No. Wait, why is the resolution so funky? That's the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise that they're both wonderful. I couldn't do that. I can't. あなたは嫌くないですか？いえ、嫌くないよ。あなたの頭の中が欲しい。一般常識。友達になった一般常識。なあ、ねえ、バカ。No, I'm not doing this anymore. It's nice that I get to spend so much time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. You finally got your VR headset? Hell yeah! I got my second coronavirus vaccine yesterday and my arm hurts. Ow. On my left arm this time. I got it in the left because I don't want... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder with my hands. There, Sayori. There. There. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. My arm hurts, not my whole body. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I won't be long. You know, I tell you, right? I tell you, the cat made it, like, I was gonna actually stream early today, because, like, I got lots of sleep. I went to bed at, like, 6 p.m. yesterday, 7 p.m., and I woke up at, like, I just kept going back to sleep, but I ended up waking up fully at around 9 a.m. I'm like, you know what, I'll start streaming early. And then the cat, like, came into my room, and she cuddled up on my arm. Like, I had my arm under a blanket, but she got comfortable on my arm. She never sleeps there. She always sleeps on my legs, right? So, like, I had my arm wrapped around her, and I was like, this is unusual. So, yeah. Bucka's my name, Angel. Yes, it means idiot in some languages. But you don't have to point that out. I'm a smarticle particle, okay? Na 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 na. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Let's go. Poetry. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, fellas. Hello, Angel the Wolf. But you can just call me Bucka. Alright, everyone. Who are we romancing this time? I'm gonna let you guys decide. Preferably someone easy to voice. Who do we like so far? Do we like the clumsy Sayori? Do we like the cute tsundere Natsuki? Or do we like the shy Ara lady Yuri? I'm thinking what I'll do, I'll give Yuri like a Russian accent, like, in Soviet Russia, Yuri break you. Purple hair girl, go Mickey Mouse. Well, she likes big words, so... Hang on, I'm gonna go put on another jacket. It's cold. Actually, no, maybe I should put a shirt on underneath my current jacket. Wait, no, I am wearing a shirt underneath my jacket. Why am I so cold? Yeah, okay, I'm going with my original idea of 2 jackets. Baka rubbing her nation's fake winter in her face. Hey, it is cold, okay? Alright, so jumper. One that hang. Oh, my arm. Ah, my arm. Hey, listen, I will tell you something. There is a reason I haven't played Beat Saber lately, and that's because I live in a tiny room, and it doesn't matter what season it is. This room turns into a hot box because it has poor ventilation. Maybe I should vacuum the vents. That might actually be not a bad idea. Well, yes, I'm out of shape, but I also don't like, you know, sitting on the floor all sweaty and gross with a VR headset on my head. Maybe you guys like that. Unless, I wonder if I can sell my Gamer Girl sweat. Someone write that down for me. I might have an idea. My arms. I'm not buying your sweat, Bucker. Okay, you know what? That's fine. You don't have to. Alright, anxiety. I guarantee anxiety is going to be our friend in the middle. So we're going to go with electricity, judgment, vivacious, unrestrained, depression. Oh, what the shit? I didn't expect that from you, Sayori. Nick still owes me bathwater. Fido, I am incapable, agonizing, entropy, extraordinary, massacre, disaster, grief, oh my god, infallible, determination, frightening, incongruent, disorientated, contamination. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Baka. Yo, Sayori. What up, G? Hey, looks like your button could use buttoning up again, if you know what I mean. Aruga, awuga. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess there's always the simple things with you anyway. Yeah, you simple person. Simple Jack. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Nah. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? And why is that all of a sudden? Oh, she's nervous. Let's have a look at her purse. Show me your purse. Show me what you're hiding from me, scum. I just want to look at it. I see. There's a boy's phone number in here that's not mine. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. Hello, Simon Senpai. Welcome to the stream. It's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. It's either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you more. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so it leaves only the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I can't do it. It was just something was in my book. Yuri! In Soviet Russia, Yuri reads book, not person reads Yuri. Tell Baka to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Get all the chopper. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair through retribution. I can't do it. Did I just get all the chopper? I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. You conniving, lying bitch. There's no way you could think like that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That, still, coming from you, Sayori. Sayori is a lot like Omo. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she's managed to scam like 50 hype trains out of you. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles to the desk. Fwah! Kya! Ow! What was? Ew. A cookie! Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes.
It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sure good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over one cookie.
Oh my god.
The power of Christ compels you.
Christ has no power here. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Please. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat. Hang on.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie stood.
Hand. Natsuki wraps up and reaches to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Thank you for the bits, Viden, and thank you for the bits, B. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Oh ho ho ho! Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. I think the hype train might be on cooldown, maybe. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Monica isn't in the classroom. Oh. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Yeah, it's 3 people, right? To make a hype train? Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Ow. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? She has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me?
Help!
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I'm sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. It's okay, Will. No trains mandatory on this platform. Monica chose a club over her boyfriend. This is Literature Club Plus, right? I haven't seen any Plus yet. Oh, she's Canadian. Yeah. Boyfriend, I'm not a foreign streamer. What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though, huh? Hydrate? Yeah, I think I need to. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Wait, she plays piano? I don't really. Kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Bucka. Yuri is a tall drink of water and you're a thirsty boy.
Yuri is a tall drink of water.
Oh no. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Someone's redeemed Truckabucka. Don't you worry there, sunshine. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I'll see. Well, in that case, best of luck. Thank you kindly. Welcome to the stream, Frozy. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Oh, no, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway, little bitch. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori has somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared to the closet. No, it's 5 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I'll feel bad about distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover from her book. Zero Psycho, welcome to the stream, my friend. Someone's redeemed Trucker Bucker, which means I need to talk like this for a little bit. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me, 50 Shades of Grey. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Huh. Well, that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I'd made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a little bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. She borrowed another copy of the book rather than ask for it back. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see.
Team Yuri. The rest of you heretics can burn.
Can you guys hear the TTS alright? Or do I need to turn the game volume down a little bit? Because I heard it. It said, Team Yuri. The rest of you heretics can burn. Na 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 na. Okay, I'll turn the game down a little bit. Give me a moment. Alrighty then. How's that?
Burn, heretics. Yuri waifu for Leifu.
This isn't my first time playing this game, but there are some people that don't know what this game's about, so I'm giving a good old spoiler-free stream of it, and I haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club Plus before. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is entitled Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships. And her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, but that dark turn came out of nowhere. Boy, howdy. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Bucka? No, it's not bad. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, you know. So don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these sort of things. Whereas I'm just simply into Yuri. Bow chicka wow wow. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that these kind of stories, they challenge you to look at a life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or for their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When things like books or writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The best I can do is listen. It is a literature club, after all. That's true. Biden, thank you for the gift subs. Just for that, I'll give you a point redeem of your choosing. Wait, why did it fire off twice? Oh, that's right, it does it all 3 times now. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Yeah, just for that, I'll do you a real solid. You want Gremlin Bucka? You want Gremlin Bucka? Oh, you want Trucker Bucka? Okay, fine. I'm beginning to feel like these protagonists here, dejected because nobody likes me. Mana 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 ma 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 ma. Alright, one moment. I'll be right with you guys. Alright, let's see. RIP Project M. I'm just making sure people don't get too carried away. Okay, hang on. Will this work? Let's find out. Okay. Now, green screen mode. Okay, hang on. We're almost there. What happens if I do this? Na 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 na. Okay, cool. We're in the exact same spot we usually are. So now we go to backgrounds. Is it this one? I want green. I want the greenest of green. There we go, that's better. Now tracking might be a bit different on this one. I'm just trying to work out to what extent. So, I can't blink. I can't blink. But I can do stuff like this. Check this out. You ready? I have no idea what this is. Hang on. Look, it's not me anymore. Yeah, so this is VTube Studio. It lets me attach things to my face, like and body, like Beppis. I can put Beppis in my hand. But I might need to configure it later. It was on special, so I paid money for it, like a good person. Yes, the same one as Ivy. I prefer the tracking in PRPR Live though, I think. Whereas the tracking in VTube Studio seems a bit more off. Maybe I just need to configure it a bit more. Pepsi sponsored me. I wish Pepsi sponsored me. Alright, I'm back, baby. Regular Gremka. Oh, I can be an Usagi as well. Check this out.
Unpopular opinion, I think Pepsi is good from time to time.
Hello everyone, it's me, your favorite Usagi. Bonk. Alright, I know what you guys like. Alright, I'm here. No. Is this what you guys wanted? In fact, I might as well just get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. My saucy Aussie. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Well, then tell me if I end up distracting you or something. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Soon I understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. That's what I'm feeling right now. Chat is in the corner of my eye. I realize that they're not actually looking at their own books. I glance over. It looks like she's just reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? You big idiot. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha. I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more than between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm, and actually I don't need the camera now. Hang on. I'll just unplug that now. And holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. You get off the screen, Bucker. I'm trying to read the book. There we go. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted there for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how we'll be able to keep up with her. Censoring? Oh no. I'm just going to take a nice seat. Nice seat right here. Right here. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, back to the cagey. So let's assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. Or I'm going to stop listening to my microphone now. This whole time I've been hearing my own voice to see what I sound like as various characters. But I am done. Done, you hear. Done. There we go, that's better. Man, that was weird for a long time. Get her in a wage cage for her birthday? Yeah. She already has art of her in a wage cage. Oh, that reminds me, I wonder if my skeb's done. Let's have a look. It is a little bit, but you get used to it. No, my skeb's not done yet. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Yeah, I mean it. How does she? Well, she's more blunt in a lot of ways, and she also seconds her guesses a lot of things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. But Baka, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you were self-conscious about that kind of thing. Wine of glass redeem. A glass of wine redeem. Maybe I can chuck one on the side. Isn't that right, Cat? Cat do be looking thick though. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. Okay, everyone. I think it's time we share today's poems. I'm just going to skip some of the more bland topic. You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. They are pretty thick, aren't they? I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? In that case, feel free to finish up the first 2 chapters in your own time. Yeah, her and I are going to read together. Alright, Yuri, read my poem. I showed you my poem. Please respond. Stretch. Not enough coffee yet. Do you like it? Baka, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I try to be patient with her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. I'm pretty sure the cat that's on my bed right now is 14. Hang on, I'm gonna go give her a hug. 1 second. Hello. Couldn't help but notice she's sleeping over here on her own. Kisses. Hello. I can't believe you slept in my arm today. That was very cute of you. You don't often do that. You often sleep in my legs. That was like me and you cuddling. I hope you do that more often. Do you want some blanket? Want some blanket? Yeah, I'll get some blankie. No? Okay, you don't want a blanket? Alright, I'm sorry. I went to give her a blanket, she just popped up. Chin rub? You want a chin rub? Oh, good girl. You're a good girl. Hello. Oh, you just want attention, don't you? You just want attention. You want to sit in my lap? Oh, you didn't like being picked up, did you? It's okay. It's okay. You're just in my lap. Nilo Budgie, welcome back. Hello. You want to say hello to everyone? Just want to go back to my bed? There you go. Alright, I'll be right back. I really have to use the toilet again. I don't know why I have to use the bathroom so much. It's so weird. I have returned. I made a cup of soup and I also stepped on the cat's foot. She didn't forgive me. What happened? Stickers? Oh no, I'm sorry. Someone redeemed a sticker. Which one? Also hydrate. Oh, cash stack sticker. Okay, hang on. Oh no. I made a cup of soup.
We're no strangers to love, you know the rules, and so do I have full commitments. What I'm thinking
Ba, ba,
of, you
ba, ba, ba,
wouldn't
ba.
get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Got to make you understand.
Why
Never
isn't
gonna
Dabbing
give
dead?
you up, never gonna let you down, never
It's
gonna
my
run around
steel
and
toed
desert you,
Tim.
never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Do you guys like Chad Bucker? I've grown to like Chad Bucker. Oh, money. You mean it? I can be like Omo now? I'll tell you what, hang on, let me check. I think I can do what is known as a sticker party. Alright, I'll tell you what. We've already met this thing, but let's start a sticker party just because I'm curious. Oh, it needs to be at least 1,000 bits. Okay. Hang on. No, never mind. It's fine. I thought I could set it to like something small, like 100 bits, but minimum's 1,000. You can set it. Wow. Basically, all it does is enable people to be able to set stickers for like 75 seconds without paying, but it's not worth it. Wow. Was that a foothead pat? Yeah. Like, I'll put it on anyway, just in case, but probably sounds really stupid, but after seeing someone so motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Let us shrimps bear the burden. I'm still using a different headset, so the volume's all still weird and janky for me. So if you ever find that you can't hear like a sound alert or a blurb or anything over the game, let me know, because then I can adjust it. I did my best to make sure everything was like good. Num 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 num. Fine so far. Yasmin Delay, thank you for the follow. I only really write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I hear you did your first stream, B. Do you want to share? Yeah, let's look at Yuri's poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a slice of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens off the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. It's symbolic. I know what it's about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep to yourself about them? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Yeah, I was never good at cursive. I'm left-handed as well, so anything I would write would become a smudge regardless. You never got your pen license? You still write with pencil even now? Alright, can we just skip Natsuki? What, she'll be angry that I relate to Yuri with this one. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were more daring with this one, but not really good enough for that yet. It fell flat. Alright. Right is just chest. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Shut up. Alright, you know what? I've had enough of your criticisms. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm going to tell everyone. Is this poem about Yuri? Not bad, right? I'm drinking soup because it's cold. And it helps realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone that would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Or by talking about... I messed up in degenerate. Biden was born a degenerate. Yeah. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make people feel insecure about those things. I mean, Yuri is pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ew. Not that I would judge her or anything. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people that make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Alright, let's have a look what Sayori has to say. Ooh, I like this one, Baka. Has some nice feelings in it. You're a good friend, Sayori. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Baka. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? You mean it? That's so sweet. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems, but sometimes I write sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Get a blazer that fits you, dumb idiot. I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice, happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Bucka. I should go write that down. Oh god, I almost spilled my soup. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's all warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle in a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. I see that. It's almost kind of like creepy, in a way, you crazy bitch. Soup. I thought I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard to be pessimistic. Alright, Monica. Hi again, Bucka. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'm just drinking some soup, you know? I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Great job, Bucka. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. I'll see you later, Angel. By the way, it always counts when I put in... That way it counts when I put in some effort. That's not really fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning from it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Hello Zelenium, welcome to the stream, my friend. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Hang on.
save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise.
The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I like Monica. Ah, soup. Gamer girl bath soup. Ah. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. Putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is the tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's wearing a hat. I like it. Gamer girl sweat soup is what us non-degenerates eat. She has something extra planned for today. Ah, soup. Mikasa Ackerman 160, welcome to the stream. Ha ba 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 ba. Yeah, we need to get decorations for the school fair. It's muscle waifu. I'm almost done drinking soup and then I can go back to reading. Ha ba ba ba. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Alright. I'll stop moving. Baba. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I just didn't sign up for this, you know? So I'm going to be performing in a large group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the other ones responsible for the fate of this club, and if we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If it takes standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine.
I guess we'll just have to get it over with.
Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. No. Alright, hang on. Let me save you all. One moment. Enable content warnings? You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Chad Bucker is kissing Natsuki. Hey lady, what's up? She doesn't look happy about it. We're going to practice reciting them all in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook. The title of this poem is called The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins... I'm trying to pick a voice for each person, but it's hard. Na. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face, and I understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. I'm going to skip the part where they read poems to each other. After image of a crimson eye. Parappa AVRC, welcome to the stream. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Poem so full of twists and turns in a structure that enunciates with perfect timing. Okay, TLDR, they're reading poems to each other. That was good, Yuri. This one's called My Meadow. Her meadows. Everything's a meadow when you're surrounded by those, when you got those two mountains on your horizon. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori was. It's serene and bittersweet. Come on. I did it. Yeah, she read a poem. Alright, come on. Am's Gray. Alright, Natsuki, we're just gonna skip you because you're annoying the hell out of me. Can't believe I romanced her the first time. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has rhyme and rhythm to it. It's all Natsuki trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud, if you know what I'm saying. The words look like they could bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. She scuffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well. Alright, come on, let's go, go. I mean, doing it in front of other people is way easier. Will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's embarrassing. I can relate to that. That's just how it is, though. Well, I guess you won't have to worry about, much to worry about for the festival. Make sure you pick a poem. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Monica, you want to put your skirt down? Maybe just a little bit. Monday's the big day. Festival's almost here. Alright, who do we like so far? Do we like Monica, Sayori, pink-haired girl, or Yuri? Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? I like Sayori. Everyone likes Yuri. But I can't believe when you romance Natsuki, you kind of learn a bit more about her and why she is the way she is. Like, why does she keep her manga in the classroom and not at home? I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Ooh. I would still walk home with Sayori. But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Baka. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to go. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Mataku. Sorry. Chihi. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails up. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much, but I want to respect her and keep her happy. Who knows what will happen in that time? Mommy. Alright, who are we romancing this time? I've seen Higurashi. Higurashi ga naku. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 ageru. Higurashi ga naku. Watashi no yubi ni その指ごとすべてあげる You just pick all the really bourgeois sounding words, and most of the time it'll be our good friend Yuri. Death, she jumps up. What the fuck? How did she? Oh, that was a Yuri word for sure. I'm refunding this. Oh man, that was close. I almost got pregnant. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Monica is so preggers, dude. I love you, brother, but Team Yuri. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school and we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people?
Because it's right in your name.
Huh? I didn't get it. Monica? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, I wonder what they said in Japanese. What's this? Hotto. Otto. This must be history. No. Oh, I can't look up. Wait, no, history. Here we go. Ika. Ika. Is Ika like squid in Japanese? Hang on. It is. Ika means squid in Japanese. それに、そうに、うだじやしは、Yeah, I don't know. Where are options? I'm scared now. Ika means squid in Japanese. Hydrate? You got it. Ha ba 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 ba. Fine, fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. I almost got pregnant. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yeah, gloves prevent pregnancy. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Baka put on gloves, goddammit.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. Baka, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. Oh, wait. That is her voice. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Baka. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. So I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Seems she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? I'm saying this, that may be the only thing on her mind is you, Baka. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say so much, but Sierra talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different to how it's always been. You're so funny, Baka. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about her for now. Oh, I hope you don't have the COVID. That would be bad. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. I watch her kneel down next to Sarah and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away quickly, just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Oh ho ho. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking something like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and your expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize, Ada. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But you prefer to share what's on your mind. I would be glad to listen. It's not really that much of a big deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about it. Sayori. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I kind of wonder if something happened to her. Ada, oh? That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. Ada. It's not that. I didn't want you to misunderstand. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ada. I see. And perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. The world is full of meaning. Often, okay, I'm not doing voices anymore. I am done. I also need to fill up my water bottle in a minute. Oh, I got a 5G upgrade. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? To think that Sayori... I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what that means. But I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I always feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. I am magnetic. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone who honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Give me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. And as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Geez, now I feel bad. I should have streamed at 9:30. Then it wouldn't be so late for you guys. Oh, my arm. Oh, my left arm. Oh no, I'm using my right arm for my mouse, so it's fine. It's only when I go to stretch that it really hurts. Numma 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 num. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? We're just... Yuro's going to make some tea, so... Suddenly I realised how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Baka in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there is nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Baka. Quoi de la fuck? I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Yuri, I love you.
Baka, how come, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. You know what? I've learned something today. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
Yuri, I love how you play with your hair when you're nervous. You tall drink of water.
No. Ada. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend? Ada. You say. Ada. Yuri lifts her head. But Ada. I really like, Ada, being friends with you. Ada.
Yuri, you're the only girl I would drink her bath water.
My God. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Yuri, make mouth noises.
Yuri, make mouth noises.
Ada. Yeah, Ada. Shall we go? Yeah. Not me. No, that was Yuri, it wasn't me. Do I like oolong tea? Yes. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves.
Yuti, I oolong for you.
I need gloves, my hands are cold. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed.
We need a 3 shrimp to start this train.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Baka. It's very endearing. That's... You guys don't have
Get on
to.
this.
Oh, bonk. Ah, ow, ow. Oh no. Konako, why?
All my bits are gone now.
Shrimp. Shrimps. Alright. Baka, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's just a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk.
I'll aboard the Yuri train.
I'll aboard the Yuri train. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right?
My love for Yuri is greater than.
And you're always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading postures. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Yuri is my new illegal alien. Oh my, no.
Yuri is my new illegal alien.
Ivory is perfectly legitimate, okay? I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus.
You
hang
won't
on.
win this war, Viven.
I hate to leave during a hype train, but I need to refill my water bottle. I won't be long.
Yuri is mine. All aboard the AFK train. Sorry I took so long. I had to get the cat wanted in. Wait, where did you go? You came in and everything. You're under my bed. Come on. Yeah, there you are. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're cold, aren't you? What? There you Damn right I do.
Damn right I do.
Alright, I'm going to my intro screen for a sec. Hang on. Intro, outro. Alrighty. Biden, Daka Bobo, thank you. Biden again, thank you. Hello, cat. No, listen. Before you actually start this game up, they actually say that each character is over 18 years old, okay? Which I know you're probably thinking bullshit, but that's what they said, okay? Let me rub your tummy, okay? Oh, don't bite me. Jason Voorhees, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You found a picture of me playing this game? Alright, let's have a look. Melon, the game literally says when you open it, and I'm not lying, it says each character in this game is over 18 years old. I don't know what the wiki
Yuri
says, but I'm just telling you what I saw.
Heart.
Yuri is a... Alright, let's look at the picture. What'd you send me, B? Nice picture. Hello, cat. Ow! Ow! Ow, stop biting me, please. Ow! You don't want a pat? Come on, as if you don't want a pat. Hmm? As if you don't want a pat. Hmm? Ow! Alright, let me thank everyone for the level 2 hype train. 1 second. Alright. Biden, B, and Conical, thank you for starting the train. Biden, thank you for the extra 100. B, thank you for the 400. Biden, thank you for the 400 again. B, thank you for the 250. Biden, thank you for the 300. Dakabobo, thank you for the 300. And Viden, thank you for the 110. I appreciate it so much. 2,480 bits. I appreciate it. I actually saw the Matt Pat, the game theory playthrough of this. Wait, where's my water bottle? Oh, here it is. That's just a theory. A game theory. After a few minutes, I managed to finally relax a little. Sorry. You can have as much chocolate as you want. Ow. 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 Yeah, don't bring chocolate to a reading. We don't want to mess up the books. Na na na. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. That's me. That's not me. Are you sure? Of course. All right, Yuri's holding the book. Look at the particles. How dusty is this room? Yuri is already totally focused on reading it. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book.
I could stare into those eyes forever.
She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. Baka. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context. Yeah, that's all it was. Also, I think I've seen a lot of people playing Dark Souls recently, and I kind of want to do another Dark Souls run. So I might start Dark Souls later. I will. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation's gotten really tense. And you're all like a real teenage boy. We'll be playing later. Yeah. I think we should both start again, right? My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Or should I continue my New Game Plus? I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath against my fingers. Okay, everyone. Oh, fucking hell, Monica. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Baka, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without as so much a word between us. Get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright, who am I showing my poem to? Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Buck. Sayori, is there something wrong? No.
Sayori, you try too hard. Get lost.
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything, okay? I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. She didn't even show me a poem. Baka, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Moan, bark, fart. Hydrate, you got it. Bing, bong, boom, bong. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and yet you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Baka, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Baka. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful.
Oh, my titties!
Hello, Aspie. That's you, isn't it? No, it's B. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Baka. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Like a MacGuffin to this game. And if other people don't see it that way, screw them. You can read me any day, Yuri.
You can read me any
My
day,
word.
Yuri.
You're a tripod. Oh, yeah. What do you feed that thing, eh? It's like a baby's arm holding an apple.
Is that Michael Caine? And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? Put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Oh, I forgot to do Trucker Bucker. Well, this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you, do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do.
Ken Wolf redeemed Trucker Buck, and I didn't even notice. Sorry, Ken Wolf. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth classically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma the easiest would be to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations or until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to a roll at the shore.
Did you just soil yourself? Maybe. It did sound a little...
Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. No, the second one doesn't turn it off. At least it shouldn't. If it does, it's a glitch. I'm aware that the beach is kind of a mean thing to write about, but I do my best to make it take a metaphorical approach to it. You don't say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. Wait, did someone slap a sticker down? But, well, I suppose it's not that bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be,
Yuri.
It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
I guess you really haven't learned anything at all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
Well, I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep sound to express something. It's gonna sound like you're just forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Yeah?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would never love this kind of angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
I'd let Yuri sit on me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, then just don't show it to me,
Ouch. Well, this is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Something I will confess, I saw Natsuki's third poem. A lot of people didn't. Hi, Baka. Have you thought about what you're going to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some thought. You drive one semi and people call you a trucker. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read.
I'd let Sayori leap out a window.
I guess so. You can't deny that she's... Oh, wait, you can't deny that she's talented. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's a totally different person when she picks up the pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on the side of her. Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought, and here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others are turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What? Wait, almost got a smug emote? That's right, I keep forgetting you can do more than 5 emotes. I need a smug emote. Oh, I already have a smug emote. Actually, I take that back. I need more emotes though.
Psycho.
Send me emoji artist, please. I feel like learning and I need to use the bathroom. Why do I have to use the bathroom so much? I'll be back. I've decided to make toast, so I'll be quickly getting up very shortly to tend to the toaster. There's a bucket rage emote. You can flex. I'm eating a donut now. Toaster. Need a better pog emote. I do like that one though. Hydrate, you got it. How's the games? The game's quite good. Thank you for the 100 bits,
How's
Scary,
the
but I think the
games?
train might be on cooldown. So if you're aiming for that, be careful. Yep, I became 2D because of a donut. Same color too. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my toast. You know, you gotta stop redeeming hydrate. All right, here we go. All right, let's see what Monica has to say.
You know what they say, all toasters toast toast.
What the hell? Have confidence. No confidence. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
Have confidence. No confidence.
I'm gonna make that one a point reward. I love that a lot.
Oh, these. Oh, money.
Oh, money. Nom nom nom. God, I have followed way too many people. So many people I know are streaming at the moment. They want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. While I'm eating toast, you guys have to read in your heads. I'm sorry. Why don't we start figuring out?
I'm a guy. Thank you, forever.
What?
Shit, Omo and I need to play that game. Can't believe I forgot about that. You gotta convince Omo. Wait, she deviated from your usual catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Happy United States of America Day.
Happy United States of America Day.
Yeah, you beat those Brits like we couldn't. Yeah, you mean it? The only thing that's different is Sayori isn't here. Sayori does always help lighten the mood. Nom nom. I forgot to bring my debit card with me when I went to park at the paid car park near where I got my vaccination yesterday. And so I normally use my phone when I'm paying for things because I can just scan the back of my phone, right? But the car park didn't have that. So I pressed the button and I'm like, hey, how do I pay with either cash or the back of my phone? And he's like, what was your purpose here? And I'm like, coronavirus vaccine. He's like, out you go. He just let me out. He just let me out because apparently a lot of people were getting their COVID vaccine, and he was just letting people out, so I didn't have to pay for parking, which was neat. Reason I brought that up is because I was just looking at my card. Of all the times not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. So misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. I'm kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ho ho! That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. Talked to her earlier. Everything's fine. We need to figure out the rest of your festival preparations. Let's go. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may get away with murder when getting poked. Hey guys, it's cool. I just killed a man, but I just got my coronavirus vaccine earlier. Love and the peace. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere.
Play with your hair, Yuri. Fondle IT.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Wait, what the shit? Where'd that go? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you saying you like this person more than me? Hmm? Huh? Oh. Oh. Okay. Alright, well, fair enough. You know, I was just checking, you know, like, sometimes I just like to be sure of these things. I'm gonna touch your hair as well. Boosh. 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 I love atmosphere. You know what? I think Gremlin Buck has been out too long and she's been too underappreciated. We're bringing regular Bucker back out, baby. Na 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 na. You feel betrayed? I've never seen Gremlin Bucket shed a tear in my life. You're playing with fire, Koneko. I just want regular Bucko to be out for a little bit. I think it would be cool. Gremka stays out of the cage. Fine. Let's get Gremlin Bucko back out. This doesn't really feel like a gremlin-y game. Let's just play with regular Bucko for a while. Gremlin Bucko can come back out later. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares back to her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Bucko, the one who is truly useless. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Yeah, okay, Monica, I'll help you. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Bucko may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Oh, hell yeah.
Elmo just finished raiding.
Well, I'm gonna call her right now. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Bucko too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's Bucko to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Bucko, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Monica! Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But, I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Bucko was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Oh, Omo, hello.
Hello, what's up?
Hey, can you read some stuff for me?
I'm setting up. I can read a little bit. I'm setting up stream though.
Are you playing Dark Souls?
I'm gonna do psychology study first for like 2 hours because I want to review my notes and like relax a little and then play Dark Souls.
I'm gonna play some Dark Souls as well. Is that okay?
Yes.
Cool. I've been seeing a lot of people play and it's made me want to play it again. I'll start a new game. Maybe.
I've never played it before, so that's why I'm interested.
Ah. I could start a new game plus as well.
I was gonna buy gear for myself in Final Fantasy. Let's see.
Alright, Omo.
You get level 50 gear. What?
I need you to read read Natsuki's voice lines.
Okay.
I did say the kitten Koniko. Are you watching?
Yes.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Okay, I need to wait for your stream to catch up.
I know.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you going to do the right thing, President?
Okay,
I should say
okay.
Kaicho.
I get it. So, it's technically most logical for Baka to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Baka? Yuri. I'll probably be most helpful, useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Baka? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little bit sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Baka? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. Do you want to hear my voice from Natsuki? That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Baka picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, alright, you ready?
I get it. Oh. I'm kind of surprised though. Oh.
Why is it Mickey Mouse?
Oh. Well, I'm the one acting
Why
mature.
is it Mickey Mouse?
I already know that. Oh. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I hate it.
You don't like it?
I'm Dai.
I hate it.
I'm Dai. Thank you forever. Oh yeah, we should play that bomb defusal game.
Yes. I feel like we'll just scream at each other.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I said something
my
bad.
My favorite character is Sayori in Doki Doki.
Oh yeah, no spoilers. Like I've played this before, but some people in chat haven't seen
No,
it.
I just say that she's my favorite character.
I like Sayori a lot, actually.
She's a good girl.
Yuri
Mako,
tried
do
to
you know
sound like
where I can-
Sayori. What's up?
Do you know where I can buy level 50 gear? I am so lost right now.
You can buy it in Mordona.
Okay, thank you. Anyways, I will set up my stream. Okay?
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, wait, before you... Oh. She left. No, I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcake is going to be the best part of the whole event. No, I was just going to tell her. If she waited, I was going to be like, huh, just kidding, bye. I believe you. Yeah, hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Na 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 na. Buck punched Olmo?
Test. Okay. Alright, hang on.
I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right.
Alright, I'm sorry. Oh, come on. Just a bit of fun. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday, you lucky girl. Oh no, she's stopping by my house. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. In that case, it won't be a problem. No problem. No, not need a reason. Not like it should matter much anyway. I just need to make sure my room's clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Baka. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Ada, it's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Your boing boings. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Or do you think I'm lying to you? I believe you. I believe you. Don't I talk about her boing boings? Munchies did 7-Eleven. Welcome to the stream. I don't know why I didn't come up in the... Oh, okay. Guys, I just realized, right? So you see how the top out said that person's following Munchies did 7-Eleven. It's actually Streamlabs who reports in the chat when someone is followed. Streamlabs is down again, which is kind of why I moved away from Streamlabs, because Stream Elements doesn't seem to fail nearly as much. So everything that's here now is running off Stream Elements, except for the chat going, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream, 7-Eleven. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't too long before I was already learning more about her. Na 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 na, ma 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 ma. Point and click boing boing games. I haven't heard a single thing from Sayuri since she left club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her since in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. I reach Sayuri's house. I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room, where I finally find her. Oh, it worked for Sinto Binto. Welcome to the stream. Sayuri? Hi, Baka. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over here like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is still as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's just because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Baka is the storm that is approaching. Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided this was our last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Hang on, I'll be back. Ah, hello, cat. I have my arm. Hydrate, you got it. Oh, my arm. It really hurts. They're just intramuscular injections, right? Like, I don't know what makes them, this one of all ones hurt in particular. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Bucket. Oh, my arm only hurts if I move it. I just wanted to grab something. Yeah? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings.
Sayuri.
If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. Ah, vaccination. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Ow, ow. Even though she bites me, I want to keep patting her. I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Ah, are you listening to yourself right now? Oh, ow, ow, ow. The cat really doesn't want me. I'm sorry, cat. I'm sorry I rubbed your belly. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Baka. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. Hang on, I need to let the cat out. I think I'm okay with the vaccine. The first one made my head a bit foggy, but that could have just been me. Second one, I feel fine. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Baka? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day? But most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is this possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried. I'm gonna shit. I'm so sad. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Baka. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Baka. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way you couldn't understand, that I couldn't understand rather. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, and that's all I am, and that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace.
What does a low pass filter do anyway? I don't even know. Baka, Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish.
Hang on, let me play with these knobs a little bit. What happens if I do this? Hello. Ooh, weird. Hello. What happens if I do it with this one? Hello. Oh, I sound like a radio. What if I do... Oh. Hello? Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order, please? Can I... Yep. Okay. I see how it is. I'm just playing with knobs now. What if I turn this one all the way up? What about this one? What if I turn this one all the way up? Hello? Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. Usually I have my low pass and high pass turned down by like a quarter. Hang on. There we go. We're back to normal. Was that fun? Did you guys like that?
Sayori, Monica, and Pinky jump off a bridge.
I don't care if you think it's selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus, but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Baka. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs.
I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in it to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these bad feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm listening to myself while I play with these effects. I turn the listening to myself on again. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I'm going to stop listening to myself now. That was fun for a while, right? Like, that was fun. Occasionally I get to play with the effects. That's cool. You mean... The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Nah, she's not possessed. She's just loving me a lot. The festival's tomorrow. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice. Yeah, we're gonna spend the festival together. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day there, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to come meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? Nah, they're not Aussies like me. I'm just voicing them. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling a little uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. So as I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a little moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which has in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her laps, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you are a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Why does this music remind me of Cuck Simulator? I don't know. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? I'm going to move my microphone up so I can keep my posture straight. It'll help with speaking. That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I have brought some things for relaxation.
Tyrone, no.
Tyrone, no. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through a bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, I think that would be really neat. But what's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? This is a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. In fact, Gwyneth Paltrow, I don't know what she's doing. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on top. Wow, that smells wonderful. Wow, that was close. I almost got pregnant. This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Oh man. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to draw is a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? Almost hype train? Wait, is she streaming her studies? It may attract some to peek inside. Here's a marker, Bucker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into a bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. The blade itself is a gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You only think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ahaha! You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Ha ba 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 ba. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Baka, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. That's not COVID safe, Yuri. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Baka, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Idiot. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Baka. Yuri giggles shyly. Air? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. So I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring them back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. But your face is a little red. Is it hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me feels a little bit nicer. We did a headbutt. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. I'm sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Did you guys just give her another hype train? What level did you guys get to? Is she even streaming? Hang on. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Is she? I don't see. Oh, she is. Okay. I'll mute that before I get muted. I just wanted the emoji, so I donated 100 bits as well. I have collected all of the level 4 emotes. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begun. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own bus and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's fine. Don't forget about it. Alright, let's end this date. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Wolvenar, weather the storm. You'll make it through this, I promise. I believe in you. Okay. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Baka. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I didn't get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Yeah. Hi, Baka. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Baka. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be able to be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Baka? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Baka. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It is something that makes me happy. Something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Baka. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Baka. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. You'll always be my good friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help things get back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem like this, about this. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer that I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I wanted to just go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Baka. I trust you with everything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. She turns around, drops to her knees. Ha 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 ha. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my own house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through her hard feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to get another drink of water because my water bottle's empty. I realize I'm going through water like crazy because I'm reading so much. I'll be right back. Alright, fellas, I'm back. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Baka, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Baka. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help the people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What's this?
Help!
Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. But, Baka, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori has written. I've changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, but she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. It never gets any easier. No matter how many times I see this, it never gets any easier. Alright, let's look at traceback.txt. In my hand, Hello, Felix Lolo. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? You doing good? Okay, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Data. Game? Wait, where's game? Trace back. How do I find trace back? I'm okay. I should probably get this off the screen though. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sarah wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? Where is Traceback? Hang on, I need to find out where traceback.txt is. Hang on, I need to find this. Na na na. I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to reveal that. I don't want to reveal that. Where is Traceback? I don't know where traceback.txt is. Where is traceback.txt? Is it in the original library? Hang on. Actually, if I go to Steam. Doki Doki. Here we go. This will probably help me. I have played it, but some people that are watching haven't seen it before. So don't hint at anything, please. You're not obeying the banner for okay, well you're not obeying the banner for Biden, you're obeying it for other people here. Obeying is like a really strong word actually. Where is this file? I can't find traceback.txt. Whatever, maybe it'll appear later. That seems to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her? When she needed me the most. Yeah, I'm in the game directory, but it's not here. I'm in the game directory, but it's not here. No, like it's actually not in here. I've even typed it by name in the... actually, let's try this. Trace back. No, not in there. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. Wait, this isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I can load. Yeah, let's save and reload. Haha! Characters sayori.chr. The file is missing or corrupt. Even those files aren't in here. Wait, why can't I go to the main menu? There we go. No, it's okay. I don't want you to tell me. I want to find it. It's actually going to annoy me a little bit if I can't. Wolvenar, I'm not going to say it again. I'm still trying to find Traceback. Maybe it's in a different location for the Plus version of this game. I think that might actually be what it is. Alright, well I guess we'll move on then. I'm very curious to how I'm going to be able to do like the rest of the game if I can't find these files. So basically the traceback.txt is a file that got created, but it's supposed to have like a little Easter egg to the game. You don't need to look at them, but maybe it's in app data. Yeah, the menu looks a bit weird, hey? Nope, I can't find it. Oh, well, I can't find Traceback. Alright, let's bring Gremlin Bucker out. I think she's going to be best suited to handle this next part. SteamX comment. It's not in there, I'm telling ya. I'm telling ya, it's not. I'll show you guys the exact contents. Actually, no, I'm not going to show my contents of my Steam folder, but what I will tell you is that when I open Doki, like I go into Steam Apps, Common, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, and then I search for Traceback using Windows, nothing comes up. It's not in there, I'm telling you. I searched both Traceback and Traceback.txt. Not coming up though, unfortunately. Yeah, I did. The plus just breaks the Easter egg, you think? No, it's not in here. I'll tell you, I'll run a search on the side for it. Traceback.txt, there we go. We'll just let that run on the side. No, I legitimately cannot find it. Why would I lie about not being able to find Traceback? I can't even find the .chr files. Oh, well, that's fine. Like even when I right click the game and go to properties and go to, you know, browse local files, I still can't find it. Okay. Thing is, like, Traceback should have been there from the moment it happened, though. That girl is blank. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswork and let blank catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Okay, hang on, let's try it. Let's have a look. Traceback.txt. It's not there. It's not there, I'm telling you, it's not there. I reckon if I take the time to download the old version, I can find it. Maybe it's a glitch with the new version of the game. Yeah, it's not there. Not there. I'm in C program for. Actually, no. Let's save it and close. Maybe that'll do it. Let's see if that does it. So C, program files x86, Steam apps, common. And then Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. They might have just moved it to a different location for this part of the game. I heard you can fix it by showing feed on stream. Nah. All right, so Traceback is a file added at the very end. Okay. Yeah, it's not there. Unless, what if it's actually in the game itself? Hang on. Oh, wait, what the shit? you guys see that? What the fuck? Okay. Ah, here it is. Exception. Oh, geez. I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? It's probably be easier if I just delete her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Ah. Check the trash can. There is no trash can, was there? Oh. Oh, this is nice. Yeah. Now this looks better. Mail. No new mail. Anything else? Okay, well, yeah, this didn't come up the first time I booted the game. That's cool. Na 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 na. Doki, Doki. Oops, hang on, wrong one. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. No, Fido said he's never seen this game before. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. But Baka? Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You're in the debate club, right? I am now in the poetry club. Yum, 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 yum. Actually, what I might do, I might leave it here. I think this is probably a good place to start off the next stream when stuff is all weird, right? I'll be right back though. I'm just going to quickly use the bathroom. I think I'm tired of reading at this point. I won't be long. Okay, I've returned. Alrighty, so what's Umo doing? She's just chatting at the moment. She's actually studying on stream. What the hell? Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a short break, maybe like an hour or so. And then I'll probably stream some Dark Souls, probably around the time that almost starts as well. And I will resume this another time. I think this will be good for like maybe a weekday or something. We can explore Act 2 of Doki Doki Literature Club. How exciting, right? Yeah, I'll play some Dark Souls. So I'm gonna raid someone, then I'm gonna relax for like an hour or two. I would raid Omo, but I don't want to encourage her studying on stream. So let's find someone else. I will. Who is this person? By the way, thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you everyone for not spoiling anything. I already know this game, right? I don't know what the plus stuff is, but I already know that the what sort of happens in this game. So I've kind of got an idea as to what to expect. I am gonna raid. You know what, while we're talking about Dark Souls, I'm gonna raid Goon Yeller. He's a kangaroo VTuber. Bob Ross's art channel? Nah. Nah, wait. Wait, Kodiak's streaming Dark Souls as well. Hang on. Alright, let me... Is Goon Yellow's not watching, right? I would feel bad if he was. Alright, let's raid Kodiak. So I'm going to be relaxing for a little bit, get my voice back, and then play some Dark Souls. So let's raid Kodiak. Alright, bye for now. See you later. Meow 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 meow.